Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi everyone. Was a bit surprised about your message. Wasn't expecting a stream today. I thought I said last week that I didn't say anything last week. 2 weeks ago that I would stream today. Maybe I was like confusing. Anyway, I may or may not have said something. I mean, there is a non-zero chance I said the wrong thing, you know. Because there's also definitely no stream next week. Then, well, I won't be here. In any case, today I'm here. I'm streaming. Hi Red777. I'm good. I'm finally done with the end, which makes my mood immediately a million times better on this stream. Maybe I will do like one last the end rant, but may or may not do that. In any case, finally done with that. Greatly improves my mental well-being. And now it's time to play Spot the Difference again. I think nothing has changed here. Would be surprising if anything has changed here. I haven't touched these rooms in this room in ages. Although TheBiob claims, and I think he's right, that I never did the intended strat for this part. Because I completely forgot what I even did. What did I do? Also, I'm already getting annoyed by the intro music. I'm going to go into the level to get at least standard level music. Okay. I honestly forgot what I did to break this at this point. I did do something. I think wait, was the thing that I did spitting a fish into the ground here and then like I used to do that at some point. Did I do this? Was this the last break? But why was that useful again? Why did I care about? I mean, at some point I don't know. I'm going to problem for future me. Probably nothing has changed here. Probably nothing has changed here either. But something has changed. I compared the hashes of the two ROMs I have, so there is a difference. I just haven't found it yet. There might be a difference here. Right. Right, this was a thing. Where did the wall jump? Right. It's the thing where I did a wall jump. Uh-huh. It's the thing where I did a wall jump. And now I can't do the wall jump anymore. So this definitely changed. And then there's like... I always forget what the screen exit is. Which room is it? I'm so confused. Here, 110. Secondary exit 5 to 4. Okay. So I forgot how many coins are in this room. It's like 29 here, and then 30th here, and then 33, 36, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. 49 coins. So I really want to have 51. 51. It's a big number. I don't know if the amount of coins has changed, and I wouldn't be able to tell at first glance. So time to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 15. What? I said 11, 15, 18, 26, 27, 28, 29. Although these are a bit confusing, so let me say 26 for now. And then how did I do this again? This was very confusing to me. How did I do this again? How did I do this again? I say again, but the answer is probably I never did it the correct way, so I should just forget what I did last time. I just wanted to count, really. Let me stop worrying about how to actually play the game and just start counting it again. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Right, this Koopa can be turned into a coin. 39. This coin will be eaten by this block, so I'm not going to count it. 40, 41, 42, 43, 47, 49, 50, 51, 51. There are a few problems. There are a few problems. I think in essence the problem really is that this block snake I say in essence the problem really is with this block snake, but is that actually true? What actually are the problems? What am I doing? What am I doing again? I mean, I certainly have to like bring a gray P-switch, I have to bring a blue P-switch, and I have to bring a fire flower. And I guess that I also want to bring, how's it called, Goomba. Because somehow it's practical to have a Goomba. Gives you an extra coin. The problem with the Goomba... The problem with the Goomba is... It's kind of annoying to juggle 3 items, but it's not impossible, so I don't care really. It's just annoying. I don't really understand why this shell is here, by the way. I never understood it. I still don't get it. I have no idea how this can ever be relevant. I really don't get how this shell can ever be relevant. I don't think I'm going to use it, right? Because like to even have a conceivable chance of reaching it, I would have to press a gray P-switch, but like, why would I do that? And secondly, even if I press it, I would have to collect these coins first to even get a shell, and then I have a shell? I mean, I guess I can juggle it together with the Goomba and the P-switch to over here to get one extra coin. But also why? Hmm. I think I'm going to copy this ROM again. I'm just going to play in a slightly modified test ROM again. Because like, screw collecting all of the Yoshi coins again on and messing with like save states that may or may not sync up and stupid stuff like that. So time to change things again. So which version of our magic is this again? I think it was like 2.42, but I'm going to check 2.42. So bear with me while I edit the ROM in a different version of Lunar Magic, which you cannot see. So what do I need? I need a Fireflower. Do I need a Fireflower? No, I don't need a Fire. I'm just going to play the room. Like, I'm going to start in this room. I'm not going to cheat more than that. Because actually, I also don't know if I'm doing everything at the beginning here correctly, or if it's just the coin minigame that I have to find strats for. Because maybe I'm just bringing the wrong kind of stuff into the coin minigame to begin with. Maybe I should like clone Goombas and build a Goomba staircase and bring just bring 51 Goombas with me, right? Like normal people do. Okay, so what do I need? I need a moon. I need a midway point. I need Yoshi coins. 5 Yoshi coins. And I think that's it. I think armed with all of that, I will be able to be happy. I think 1-up checkpoints I don't need. So I'm not going to place them. Okay, great. So I think I have everything now, so I'm going to load a new ROM. and finally play the game. I'm really starting to play the game a lot more in these streams. It's crazy. I'm playing the game. By the way, which version of Real Magic is which one? Okay, this is the wrong one. Okay. I have now collected everything. Time up. And now I can finally play the game. And maybe I should actually open the Lua script, because I'm most certainly going to need it within like 3 minutes anyway. Oh, let's task the end again so I can ask you about progress and tasks. Yes, great. No, I'm not going to touch the end ever again, I think. And unless they, like, severely change a lot of things, I'm just going to not bother with it. High noise. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was like a bit too harsh in my comments, but also after like playing a hack for 150 hours, which is like that level of disrespect for your time, I just have like no motivation to be nice anymore, honestly. Actually, I don't think I actually want to switch the honor switch here. Like, if you want people to be nice to you when you release your hack, you should maybe try to be like nice to other people, right? And not like go on full edge mode. Nobody will ever beat this. This is unbeatable. You all suck. Let's see how you can compete beating the first room and like stuff like that. It's like so unnecessary. Like just like if you're going to release a hack and are going to be like an edgy asshole about it, then I don't know. I'm fine with being a bit mean about your hack as well. Like seriously. I was like at the end of the day I was just annoyed by all of the edginess around it. Yeah, the creator saying, haha, how can someone complete this if it's not finished? Like seriously, have you seen the current video title of their playthrough? By the way, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be going in here. I think I want to like duck jump into here. So I know the straps, I just have to remember them. Yeah, it's the only this is the only completed run of the hack that will ever exist. And then the creator just goes like, how can you complete this? Like, what the fuck? This is the only completed run that will ever exist. This is what it says. I'm I'm sorry. I don't make the rules for what makes a completed run. The creators have literally decided what makes the completed run. And it doesn't actually include beating stuff which doesn't exist. Because of course it doesn't, right? It's like it's like so absurd. This is the only completed run that's ever going to exist. Somebody else proceeds to make a completed run. Well, sorry, it's not a completed run because the hack is not actually finished. Like, like at that point, they're grasping at straws. This is so stupid. What do I have to do again? I forgot how to play this game. Wait, what am I supposed to do again? I want to like do a bunch of stuff, but what's the first stuff I have to do? I don't have to do anything with the coin snake, right? So I can just get the fire flower first, I guess? I think the fire flower is the first thing I want to get. Yeah, the $2K thing is just very funny to me. Like, imagine being so full of yourself and of your stupid hack that like you are willing to bet $2,000 on nobody beating it, and then when but then when actually somebody beats it, then you just say, well, it's not finished, so whatever. Like, at the end of the day, I don't care. I just find it funny. Okay, let me be more precise. I care more about them paying $2,000 than about me receiving them. Like, I don't care about them about receiving the money. I just care about like. Okay. So what's the next part? The next part is I don't know why I got the Goomba. I don't need the Goomba right now. I mean, I can get it, but like I don't need it for anything. I don't think I need it. Screw the Goomba. I'm just going to get like the blue P switch. What am I doing? Let's get in the blue P switch. Put it there. I mean, they can be an ass all they want, right? They just shouldn't expect anyone else to be nice to them then. It's like it's like a point of I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't have been so rude in my comments, or like I mean, I'm not sure if rude is the correct word. I don't know. I mean, they're not going to need a hug, right? Like they can stomach it probably. I'm going to assume. But I mean, I'm fully aware that I wasn't nice in my comments or anything. But like, I don't know. Please clip the slope. Come on. Actually, am I doing a mistake? I don't think I'm doing a mistake right now. I think I'm actually doing all the things I want to do. Maybe, possibly. Let me like set one extra save set. I mean, I don't know if he was salty, but he certainly didn't like the hack. And he certainly absolutely said that he did not like the hack. He was not nice about it. And I can't complain. It's like I wasn't nice about it either. Because honestly, I just think that it's not a good hack. Can I please clip the stupid slope? Come on, please. Please, let me clip the slope. Apparently my X position is wrong. Time for the weekly The End discussion. Yeah, we're already in the middle of it. But like, I'm not going through the hack and lunar magic again, I think. Hi, Datsun. Yeah, I'm trying to like talk about the end while I'm trying to clip a slope. I'm not sure if that's the best idea. Maybe I should just like... Maybe I should put more slowdown. More slowdown, that always helps. Yeah, maybe I'm going to do like weekly comments on flying high again when I actually play it. I won't like start in the next few weeks because I'm not here. And after that, I'm well, first of all going to do a bunch of older stuff, and then at some point I will play Flying High again, and I sure hope that Flying High again will have less salty discussions. Oh yes, if, by older stuff I mean exactly the pit level 2, right? I mean it is older at this point. I mean, technically like 2 weeks older than the end, but... Well... Flying high again isn't impossible. I mean, the end is also not impossible. The pit level 2 is also not impossible. But I also hope that the end, that like flying high again is not as stupid as the end. Biob's challenge 3 is. That's a different thing. Wait, how did I double grab those right now? Pretty nice that I just double grabbed them. Wait, how am I double grabbing them? They have like the same subpixel. You're not supposed to be able to just double grab things which have the same not the same subpixel, but which are on the same pixel. Shouldn't be possible. Wait, what? I'm a bit confused. Why did this work? Didn't they have the same pixel? It might have been like 1 pixel different, I don't know. Okay, wait, again? Ah, they're not on the same pixel. Makes sense. You looked at the first non-hub room and that gave you an idea for an extremely dumb final obstacle for a mediocre effort pit hack. Amazing. Okay, I'm going to set more extra safe sets here. Maybe. Double grab them. Thank you. Okay, so there's one stupid thing that I wanted to test. Which is probably not going to work, but like I have to test regardless, because why not? Okay, so first of all, I want to switch this guy, and then I want to see what precisely happens when I hit the block snake, and of course it stops at the coin, which is exactly what you would expect. Okay. I think I don't need the blue Koopa. Do I need the blue Koopa? Oh no, I landed on the brown flower. I landed on the like, yeah, I landed on the brown block. Oh, I already loaded it. Okay, you can't do this. Is it a good idea? Probably not, but you can do it. Probably a bad idea. Okay. Probably won't help with anything. So I shouldn't do it. Time to go back. So what do we have? The question is, do I want to do anything with the blue Koopa? Like, I'm really not sure if I want to do anything with the blue Koopa. I like could try to scroll it down, but then what would I do with it? I think I just don't want the blue Koopa. Die. No, don't land on a brown block. Then the next question is, can I like do something stupid with clipping into the ground here? Yeah, because you can like try to. Ah. Can't shoot through the corner while you're inside here. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a bit sad. But also I just had to try it. Okay, so there we don't go. Because I'm just not going to do anything with the blue Koopa then, I think, over there. And the question is, what do I do here? Because at the end of the day there is... I mean, there's a bunch of stuff which I just have to do. And by bunch of stuff I really mean, like, there's a bunch of coins which I have to collect. So first of all, I think the gray P-switch can be safely taken and moved... Ah no, it cannot be moved over here. No, it cannot be moved over there because I'm going to need a solid item. Okay, so no moving the... No moving the gray P-switch. Other stupid stuff which I could try. Okay, I can collect this coin. I can collect this coin. Yes, I can collect that coin. That gives me one less coin to worry about. Wait, that's exactly the number of coins which I don't want to worry about, right? Because now I can ignore this coin. Wait, no, what? This coin is already a coin. I don't care about this coin. No. I think I won't ever be in a situation in this place right here where I can't collect this one. Or will I? Maybe this is exactly the kind of stupid stuff that I have to do. No, wait, no. No, that's an awful route. Because I have to... So confused, what do I want to do? I mean, I want to collect this brown block, this brown block, this brown block, and these two brown blocks. While also, during this blue P-switch time, moving this creating eating block to somewhere over here. And the problem is, I definitely have to press the blue P switch. I definitely have to press the blue P switch before this thing will reach here. I say I definitely have to do that, but maybe there's a way around it. But I don't think so. Don't think so. Huh. So I want to press the blue P switch, collect all of these brown blocks, and then land on this guy. And to collect these brown blocks, this block must have first passed. And I certainly don't want to press the blue P switch before, okay, I want to press the blue P switch basically the moment this creating eating block hits this. And then I can be like over here. And then I can run over here, hit the on-off switch. This is going to be horrible. I mean, no matter what happens, it's going to be horrible. So, I don't know. But I mean, a certain amount of horribility, like horribleness is to be expected because, well, it's just a 2016 BioB hack. Okay, so the thing moves up. And now I press the blue P switch. And then I like... Okay. I already forgot about it again. I want to hold the B button here. Because, like, I want to jump here. So I have 400 frames left now of P-switch time. And now the next question is, what do I do here? And the answer is I kind of like go here and try to run on this guy. Then the question is... Oh, maybe I want the Goomba right now. Because then I could have... Oh, if I still had the Goomba... Then I could have placed the gray P-switch up here. And I now wouldn't have to juggle the gray P-switch. Okay. In any case, ignoring this, even like ignoring the gray P-switch problem, I would now press the gray P-switch. And then like go over here. And now I have more than enough time to collect everything over here. Aha! Do I still have a... I burnt the Goomba in the safe state already. You want the least intended completion. Yes, this is something that I always like to see. I mean, I usually go for fastest completion, but I really enjoy these least intended completion runs. Okay. So, since I want to have the Goomba again... Oh no, I have to do the slope clip again. Very sad. I have to do the slope clip again. I should complain about the end again, because like... Complain about the end again. Can we just pretend that coin is one block further up? Wait, which one do you mean? This one? You want this coin to be one block further up? But now you're ruining my strat. That's rude. You're ruining my strat. Ah. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Now I have to get a new strat. By the way, I have a question, Noise, about flying high again. Or to come back to the sec in a moment. So if I go into... I mean, I could probably just find out by playing the hack myself, but I guess it's faster to just ask you. But let's see. I mean, okay, we have all of this level, right? Like, we have so much level. And now the point is, this leads to 106. Also, all of them lead to 106, right? They all lead to the identical 106. And then all of these lead to 107. And now these three actually lead to different rooms. Right, like either to this switch, or to this switch, or to this switch, or to, well, no, not this, this is not a switch, to this switch. Okay? But this means that if I want to press all three switches, the optimal route would be to find which one of these is the fastest one, and that then just play this one thrice, right? Like, I mean, am I stupid? Is there something that tells me that I shouldn't do that? So the intended strat is to, like, I mean, like, okay, it's not intended, right? But like, so the optimal strat is to find out which of these three is the fastest one, and then just play it 3 times. So, like, I mean, not play it 3 times, just copy the inputs, obviously. I was like, oops, okay, here I'm here. Okay, no, okay, so you know that. And there's nothing done against it, okay. If you just want to fight Bowser, you can repeat inputs for 2 rooms. But does the game somehow notice that you played these rooms? Well, because like at the end of the day, I mean, there's this fortress, right? So 1OD, and I guess this one is supposed to force you to press all of the switches to play it. Or I guess this one. Oh wait, this one at least forces you to press the red switch. You get like something here. I don't know what this is. I haven't actually checked the stuff, but well, that's kind of weird because it means that the optimal strat is to just have a bunch of repeated input. Well, for 100% all secrets, all rooms. So the game knows if you've beaten a room? Or is it just like the player obviously knows that they've beaten a room? Anyway, that's everything. Back to this. Okay. Well, I mean, the stupid puzzles are the fun, right? Okay, anyway. Wait, I didn't want to clip the slope because I have now... I have now no idea how to get an additional coin. Okay. I don't think that many people will actually go for it. Because it's like hard. Like, don't forget that what you made is very hard. In the sense that to even have a chance of beating the hack, you probably need to really know how to fly into high gaps. Which is already a skill that, I mean, it can be learned, of course, but that very few people just know how to do it. And I don't mean hard in the like, oh, it's super precise everything way. I mean that there's a lot of prerequisite knowledge that you have to have. And I mean, for one of the rooms, for example, you just have to know how the fishing Lakito glitch works, right? Like, I mean, the winged coin block containing a coin glitch, how to influence the outcome of that with fishing Lakito, which like, how many people know that, right? I mean, you know that, I know that, and maybe like 10 other people know that. That's it. And it's the same stuff for like a lot of the stuff. And then flying through two-tile high gaps. I think I have seen 3 people do that. 4 people. I think I know of like videos from 4 people who show that they who know how to fly in two-tile high gaps. And yeah, the Lakito flying block thing. I mean, it's not super complicated, but still, you have to know that it's possible in the first place. And then, like, if you start looking into it, it's not like super complicated or anything. But still, something. I mean, you have to like you have to be able to look at the level, see a see a fishing Lakito, and know that there's something up with that. Because like on at face value, it's just a fishing Lakito. Why is that even there? Right? If you don't know about the glitch, then you're just stuck. Like, what's with the other rooms? I don't know. Okay, sorry, I'm digressing again. But like, you ruined my strat anyway, so I have to find a new strat which can take anything between like 5 minutes and 5 hours. Right, okay, so I mean, like, what do? You do stuff, you fly, sting, you fly, and hello, and you corner clip, and you get the moon. I don't know why you would want to get the moon. And then there's so much two-tile high fly. What the fuck? Why? Okay, and then there is a vine, and I already see what I want to do with the fishing lucky too, because like obvious. And it's so long, this tunnel. Why? 80, it's 5 screens of two-tile high gap flying. Why? Okay, at least it's clear what the custom blocks do. Probably all of them have coin hitboxes. Just to screw with you. Okay, so this is the first room. Hard. Like, as in, I mean, it's not actually that hard, right? You just have to know how this glitch works, and then it's fine. Like, the rest is just like precision flying. Okay. What do we have here? We have the desert. This room looks cool. Really looks cool. I have no idea what's going on up here. Oh, actually, I do know what's going on up here, I think. Maybe I don't. I'll have to think about it. The worst part about coin boxes is that I don't highlight the blocked status in the Lua script, so you never know which death block you touched. Yes. Yes. Okay, and then we have the cave. The cave. Which is just a cave. And then some duplication. Then we have this room. Yeah, I know what the moon is. I know what the moon is supposed to be. Just don't want to do it, you know. That's where the door was in the first. Why? Just why? Okay, so right. Let's go further. Layer 2. Lots of precision flying on layer 2. Wait, are those? Ooh, are these layer 2 corner clips? Okay, I like how that sounds. Like layer 2 corner clips. Okay, so that's that. Then we have this room, which I think looks very cool. And then there we have this room, which, well, it's a room with a throw block and lots of 2-tile high flying. But yeah, I already complained about things like this tunnel, for example. Also high winged coin block. And also high moon. Okay, and then there's this room. Then there's this room. Well, if anything, this hack will teach you how to be good at 2-tile high flying. Okay, and then there's wait, what's the level ID? 128. And then there are the Yoshi Flight rooms. Those look wild. Because I'll have to learn how to Yoshi Fly. I don't actually know how to properly Yoshi Fly. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just so much two-tile high flying. I'm probably going to be horribly annoyed at two-tile high gaps by the end of the day. But maybe I'm not. Maybe it's just not as bad as I think. Hi, stunt by. So yeah, I'm going to play this in some point. Like not today and not in the next week and also not in the next week and maybe after that. Okay, back to this thing. Trust me, it's easy after you learn. I mean, I don't think it's super hard. It's like I know how to do it. It's just that there's so much of it. Right? It's like whatever. Is it easier than writing a tool that does it for you? A tool for automated optimal two-tile high gap flying. Actually, writing a tool that does it for you, that sounds like an interesting challenge, because I wouldn't actually know how to, like, automate it. Like, not in the same way I would know how to automate wall jumping, for example. Where there's, like, a very straightforward algorithm, which you can just use. But I never thought about what the actual algorithm for two-tile high flying is. Algorithmic flying. It's also in it's only 4 pixel space, so it makes it somewhat tougher. Because you have even less leeway. Maybe because it's coin hitboxes at some points. Because I think there is no 100% stable cycle for two-tile high flying. Ignore the exposition and brute force search. Yes, you could do that. But you have to be slightly more intelligent than brute forcing it. Like probably not much more intelligent than that, but But like on every frame, you can either press right, or you can press left, or you can press nothing at all. Like even if we ignore expositions. I guess you can also press both at the same time, but that has the same effect as either pressing left or pressing right, as long as you ignore expositions. So if you just naively brute force search, then the search space grows too quick. Just because 3 to the n is just a big number, when n is like remotely big. I did pure math without the algorithm classes. Yes, there's the thing called breadth first search. Yes, you're absolutely right that I never did the algorithm classes. Yeah, I would have to actually think about how to do this. It's not obvious to me. Trying to not play that, I can write a 2 high fly software instead. Okay, so time to think about this coin minigame again. AKA learn how to count to 51 in the correct order. Most fun hack puts fork jumps into the area. What the fuck is a fork jump? This. I guess for you it's even coin hitboxes, so that makes it slightly worse. Also, high mischievous mark. Okay. Alright, it's even from a ground. Yeah, okay. It makes it even slightly worse. I mean, it's not much worse, right? Because they jump from here to, let's say, here. You need that to prevent fly? Or take off me? Oh, take off meter. And you could have given the player like, you know that you can't get takeoff meter in like a gap like this. Where this is 3 tiles. I think you can't even get it when it's 4 tiles. Wait, what does Armageddon teach you again about this? Wait, what does Armageddon teach you? What's the good setup? How many tiles are that? Those are 4, right? And this is already. This is already super tight. In the sense that. I mean, in the sense that you have to hit both walls, or this is absolutely impossible. Or possible. Impossible, that's the word I want to say. Right, so already this is impossible. Like one-sided. One-sided buncher, one-sided block. Like this P meters section is like, it's barely possible. Which is why you see everybody like taking 20 or so walks. I think it's more than 20. I think it's like 25 or something. It's completely ridiculous, right? You go like, you hit both walls like a ridiculous amount of time. Can't you break this by doing a 3 long ledge strat with jumping? I am not sure. Maybe you can do it like this. I mean, if you can, then you actually know how to beat Armageddon in under 20 minutes. So, left as an exercise to the viewer. Yeah, because if you can do the proper 3 long ledge strat with jumping, I think, I mean, that saves like multiple seconds over what I do, I think. Just don't pause in P-switch room? What do you mean? What's P-switch room? Confused. This room. Paused a lot. They need it. Like if you find a way to do this without pausing, then congratulations, you have broken this room. I mean, there are like times in this room where you actually have to work around the pause meter being like the pause cooldown still being active while you already want to pause again. Like this room has setups for that. Like it's certainly intended that you have to pause for every single time that I paused. Like I actually don't know where to save 6 seconds. My Cataclysm was built for pausing. But actually most setups aren't. Okay, wait. Let me go. I keep digressing from the puzzle hack, but it's so easy to digress from puzzle hacks, you know? So 11. Okay, so one pause that was eliminated, which I thought was needed at the time. This one. Right, the one where you throw this blue shell and then like do this. Then none of this has intended pauses. No, I think I paused once here in the reference movie, but I knew at the time that that was unneeded. Like in my first playthrough, the one that was never recorded, I did this without pausing. And then in my second playthrough, which is the one that is now like the movie file that is bundled with the hack, I did a pause because I didn't just get the jump again. And then in the fast run, I don't do pause. I don't do a pause here. But this is the only pause I thought was needed when I built this. Every other pause is not needed in my mind. Cataclysm was way worse than this for sure, but Cataclysm also tries to be like precise in the most unintuitive ways at times. And it really tries. Like for example, this wall jump here. I love this one. So great. This is such an amazing jump. Like the wall jump off this wall here. Okay, anyway, so this is the one pause that I thought was needed, but that wasn't. And then in this room, I was convinced that I was convinced that... I'm not sure if I was convinced that this pause was needed. Forgot about that. I think I paused there. But I don't pause, like, I paused there in the original movie, and I don't pause in the fast one. It's not needed. I thought I actually needed. I think I was I think I was convinced that the pause here was needed. Not sure that anymore. Then this pause is certainly needed. This one right here is also certainly needed. I think there's no other pause. Is there another pause? Keep forgetting how my own hack works. There's no other pause, right? Is there a pause here in this section? I did a bunch of pauses in the original one, but like I knew that they weren't strictly needed. Right, because also this you don't have to keep all the speed you get at the entire time, right? Because you have to go down to 112 here to go through here. And you start with like 127. So like you have a bunch of space where you can just lose your speed. I mean, my first movie is not representative for only pausing when I thought it was needed, you know. Like I was very surprised when the first few runs that came out of Cataclysm didn't beat the time of that movie. Because I didn't try to optimize at all. I just did the stuff the way I thought was like the easiest. I didn't try to optimize that. And I certainly didn't try to minimize pauses in that one. I think I also paused like here once. And then this pause is needed. I think that's it, right? Oh, there's one other pause. Wait, how does this hack work again? Okay, I don't know. There are pauses. No, there are 3 needed. I swear, there are at least 3 needed. I mean, like, at least there are 3 pauses which are in every single movie. including the fast one. So if you tell me that one of the pauses in there is not needed, then be my guest, but prove it first. Because I'm pretty convinced that I checked all of the pauses for being needed. What are the three? Watch my movie. Like, watch my latest movie, and then you'll see the pauses, which I'm convinced are needed. It's a finite list, you will find out. It takes like 3.5 minutes to watch. I I think it's actually 4. I forgot what the fourth one is. I don't even know. Is it 3 or 4? Watch it. Any case, I'm very sure that all of them are needed. I guess there are only 2. No. Go with Cataclysm again if you if you think it's only 4. If you think it's 2. Pipe? Pipe? Pipe. Is it also level 100? Oh no, level 100 is this one, right? I remember. Clearly 2 are way too many. What about 0? I mean, if you beat Cataclysm in 0 pauses, then I'm just clueless. Okay, so there's like one jump which I tried for like 2 hours and was convinced it was impossible. And then I took a break from doing it. And then, like, while taking the break, I thought, wait, if I pause there, then that gives me an extra frame. And then I paused, and it actually gave me an extra frame and allowed me to clear the obstacle. And now there is an obstacle which is like only possible when pausing. And I mean, you know the one, right? Because you've beaten the heck. But like the way this pause got invented was like me being frustrated because I was so convinced it was possible. And I tried like everything. And then I just paused and it just worked. Right, I built some stuff and was like convinced this has to be possible. And then it was like impossible. And it was like so close. Whatever. How often are you streaming until July 7th? Once. I mean, once, which was not today. Nice, go beat the level. I beat the level like twice by now. Like I can say once, it's not once, which is not today, and it is July the 5th. Because next week I'm not there, and in 2 weeks I'm not there because I am going to the US, and I oh, that's just it. Okay, So time to beat the stupid coin minigame now. I mean, noise. Seriously, you can like you can try to beat my run in any room by more than like 5 frames. Okay, like I challenge you to beat my run in any room by a single frame. Like if you can do that in any room, then you're already good. Like I'm convinced it's actually pretty hard to beat the Armageddon task. I really route that one a lot. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. That would be a stupid claim, absolutely stupid. And I'm sure that at least half of the rooms. No, I mean, I'm totally not. I'm totally not convinced that it's impossible to beat. Like you can probably sub 20 minutes without crazy new things. But also, I didn't say anyone. I said you. No, I mean seriously. Go try it. I think it's harder than you think because I know that a bunch of stuff. I know that a bunch of stuff in my Armageddon task looks suboptimal, and there are very slight things where I know it's suboptimal. Um, there are very slight things where I know it's suboptimal, but it's not easy. Like it's not just there is this obvious time loss which is. I mean, of course, there will be some obvious time loss which you will be able to optimize away. I'm not claiming it's impossible to beat. No, but it won't be easy. That much I can assure you. I'm not claiming it's impossible. That would be stupid. Like, have you ever seen any task that wasn't beaten? Like doesn't I mean okay, Super Mario Bros. 1, any percent. That hasn't been beaten in like 10 years. We're talking about a single pause that can break your completion in 60 frames, yes, but you have to get 6 seconds. Like if you don't get 6 seconds, then you're not sub 20 minutes. That's like 6 seconds that you have to save, which I'm not claiming is impossible, of course. But still 6 seconds are 6 seconds. Like don't get me wrong, I would be supremely happy for somebody to beat it in under 20 minutes. And I'm sure it's possible. I would be supremely happy. Don't get me wrong. This is not a nobody is ever going to beat it. And I think it's important. No. Please go for it. Please beat it. It's just I know how much time I spent on that task, and I also know that beating it will probably take a bit more time because like I mean probably won't actually take more time because now you have because like the more clears there are, the more information you have, the less you have to like, or at least the easier it becomes to find other time saves. Anyway, I'm talking way too much. Go beat my task, please. I mean, you can also do all secrets. Anyway, I'm talking too much. I want to beat the sack at some point. Just optimize the fishing boost section. Yeah, I think the fishing boost section is one where you could actually reasonably get a bunch of time save. Because I wouldn't be too surprised if I move the fishing buoy down by too much. I can probably do the things that I do in that run with the fishing buoy like a few pixels higher. Like 2 or 3 pixels higher, maybe. I have an idea for that one, but I never checked. Hint, it's obvious. What? Hi, BK. Thanks for the luck. I'm definitely going to need it, in a sense that without luck I'm going to be stuck in pit hack discussions forever and not actually play anything. Okay, time to play the coin minigame. The problem is I have no idea what to do. It's like probably just some routing problem, but the key problem that I have is I don't know what I'm doing. The key problem is I just don't know what I'm doing because like how do you prove that? Hint, it's obvious. Ah, yes, 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 yes. Mm, it's obvious. Okay, so I'm sorry for saying that. Okay, so okay. What am I doing? I'm bringing a Fireflower, I'm bringing 2 P-switches, I'm bringing a Goomba. The Goomba is apparently useless, but I'm bringing it regardless because like 1 more coin can't hurt. And the key problem is I want to collect this brown block, this brown block, this brown block, this brown block, and well, that's it. That's just 5. Okay, these 5 brown blocks, spawn this Koopa while the blue P-switch is active, and also collect both of these coins. I mean, that doesn't sound, I mean, it's a lot of things, but like, it doesn't sound impossibly many things to do in one P-switch timer. But the problem is I just don't know how to do it. And well, that's just the problem, right? Just don't know how to do it. Just don't know how to do it. Because well, okay. Because let's go through all of this again. I have to press the blue P switch at some point. And that point has to be before this block snake reaches this coin. Okay, that much is clear. So I kind of like go over here, stand on these brown blocks, wait until the coin snake reaches this point, press the blue P switch, collect the 2 coins. So now the problem becomes, how do I collect these brown blocks? Because, well, okay, now it's easy to collect these brown blocks. Just go over here, jump over here, jump over here, collect the brown blocks. Easy. The problem is that this block snake will by then will have moved like here and then like here. Whoops. And I kind of want to stand on this thing, right? Like it goes like this and 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 this, and then it just like does this somewhat. A bit more steep than that. Goes like this. Okay. So I want to stand on that. But the problem with this is, well, what actually is the problem with this? Well, maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe there just isn't a problem. Time to try this again. So how do I start? I start by like activating this guy. Then I press the blue P switch. Oh no, I think I already tried this last time. Or did I? Oh wait, this is bad. Oh no, this is bad. Mm, mm, okay, maybe this was a mistake. Oh. Oh, now I remember why I pressed the on-off switch. It's great. Remembering things. There was a point to this. Okay, pressing the on-off switch again. Oh no! Also, I love how you can just, like, run through here. This feels wrong. Just feels wrong. Why can you do this? But why can you do this? I mean, like, well, it's supposed to be solid, but sprite pass through. And it is like sort of solid, but also like not really, right? It's like you can just walk through. What is this? I mean, okay, this is not a wall jump, by the way. Ah, it's not a wall jump, but it's also not good enough. Might as well do a real wall jump. Yeah, but the question is like, how non-solid is it? Can I like do stuff with that? I mean, not that it really would help. Uh, please let me wall jump. Okay. Time to do things systematically. Uh, wait, this is a wall jump, right? Why is this not a wall clip? I Ah, because I cannot count. This is going to be a war club, right? No, this is also not going to be a war club, but this is going to be a war club. Wait. How is this not a war club? Now I'm utterly confused. How is this not a war club? Come on. Come on. Ah, okay, this is now not a war club because I'm miscounting. But this should be a war club, right? What? Oh, I'm so bad at seeing the boundary of tiles. The subpixels were correct the entire time. I was just like hitting the completely wrong part of the wall. I was so confused that it didn't work because like the subpixels were correct the entire time. I just kept jumping against the wrong part of the wall. Okay, this block seems to be solid, but is it really solid? Okay, it seems to be really solid. Time to be a hypocrite and advertise the use of hexadecimal for exposition in Lua scripts. That wouldn't... I mean, I guess it would have helped me. Had I actually looked at the Y position. But I didn't. So it wouldn't even have helped me. Like, I actually didn't look at the Y position to begin with. Had I done that, I would have actually noticed, because I know how the, like... how the multiples of 16 look. But I just didn't. It's great. Imagine having, like, this bunch of data on your screen, and then just not looking at it. It's amazing. I'm just, very, smart. That's why I have a lot of data on my screen, right? That's how it works. Lots of data makes you, look more intelligent or something. Also, why did I leave like my gray piece switch in the one spot where it shouldn't be? Oh, should maybe actually like do stuff. Uh, uh, yeah, it's just how it works. Like lots of data. Like must be smart because you understand the data. Totally. Okay, I actually know what most of the things mean. I mean, I know what the things mean. Actually, I don't know what everything on screen means. Now that I say it, there are like parts of the Lua script which are numbers. Okay, there is a number in the Lua script which I don't understand. Which is, what the hell is this purple number supposed to tell me? If somebody can clear that up, I'd be great, because it is like the one piece of data on my screen that I never understood. Probably trying to tell me something, but like I don't know what it's trying to tell me, so I'm just genuinely clueless what this number is trying to tell me. I mean, it has something to do with vertical screen scrolling, but what precisely? Like, what actually is the meaning? Oh, wait a second. No, that's also stupid. I do not know what to do. I thought, well, maybe pressing the gray P switch earlier would be smart, but like it wouldn't be. Because then I would have nothing to activate the on-off switch with. And if I hit the on-off switch right now, then this also doesn't work, because then the block snake does this. So I really have to stand here and like wait for the block snake. And like hit it now, and then I can go over here by a block snake and do something. But until then, I don't know. What am I supposed to do? How does this game work? Actually, what am I supposed to do? Does this work? Uh, uh, I actually have an extra save set, so I can just keep the. I can just let the game run. Just do what you did before, except better. Just be better. Okay. I mean, sure. I'll do that for you. Time to be just better. Okay, maybe there's actually maybe just being better is actually the solution. I would hate that. No. Stops being smart. Being smart is like just not a good idea. Just don't be smart. Just bash your head against the wall until the puzzle gives up. 25% slowdown. This is how you play the game. I'm not going to use my extra save stat. Should I use my extra save stat? Is there a point? No, there's no point in not doing it. Okay, there's maybe a point in not using 25% slow-mo right now. Until the puzzle changes again. What do you mean? Maybe this is just intended what I'm doing, what I'm going to do. You don't even know that. I mean, you probably do, because it's probably like... probably I screwed up like 5 screens ago, but no, you don't know. Question marks. Question marks. Why do I get so many question marks? So many question marks, like 10 question marks, what should I do? Oh no. I have a bad feeling with so many question marks. I really have a bad feeling about all of these question marks. I think I should just take this gray P-switch and like move it somewhere. So why did you just replay? Oh, because I was too lazy to scroll back, to like rewind properly. I mean, and by too lazy, I mean it probably would have taken longer. I hate this, I keep forgetting to press B. Wait, I can just jump. I have P meter already. Just jump. I can just jump. Again, I can do this, and then I can do this jump. Okay, 25%. Time for real 25%. Okay, this was too early. Time for real 25%. Time for this jump. No, no, no. I think that's just not it. I'm too slow. Ah, yeah, but I'm also really too slow. I could be like much faster. Wait, how much faster could I be? How much faster can I be? Not fast enough. And like, how many frames am I off? Like 40 frames or something. Not salvageable. I think that's not salvageable. Maybe I should switch to 100% speed of the music again. The eating block's just too fast. Huh. Huh. So what do I do? I legitimately don't know. It's going the around the other way faster. Do you mean like wall jumping up here, then getting these? Can't wall jump up here anymore, right? There's like... Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I already tried that, doesn't work. The problem with that approach is that you will be trying to jump off from here onto this thing. And this is a 3-tile high gap. Like, you can't actually jump here. Right, you will always hit the munchers here. You think it could work? Like, I don't think the jump actually works. Like, maybe if you bring a second flower, then you can, like, stomach taking the hit. Can't you jump off the eating block? Yes, you can, but I think the extra pixel doesn't help. Or does it? Ah, right, it would if you stood still for the jump. Maybe. Would it? Time to calculate. Walking off the eating block. Oh, you're being way faster than I ever was. I was never that fast. Can you be that fast? I don't think you can be that fast. Yeah, because you're activating the eating block with this brown block. You're like pressing a blue P switch and then you're activating it using this block and then you like walk all the way over here and then through here. I don't think you can I don't think you can be that much faster. I don't think that's doable, right? Because like how long does this take? Because like here, 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 here. It's like, what is it? How many blocks? 5, 9, 9 blocks. Plus a bit of playing around here is like 10 blocks, okay, it's like 2.5 seconds. I mean, even if you already had P-speed while walking off this brown block, which you don't have, like going from here to here alone takes. Keep forgetting how long it takes. Like 120 frames. Like even if you already had P-speed, with getting P-speed takes like 130, and then you like still have to go through here. Like you first have to jump up here, and then you have to walk over here. And even then, like you can't, even if you have P-speed immediately, you can't keep it all the way because like just because how low the ceiling is, but you have to like jump here and like hit the ceiling here. I don't think it's like doable actually. Or if it is, it's super annoying. Maybe possible. Maybe. Unlikely, I think. Unlikely. I mean, sure, you're not completely complaining if it's impossible, but I'm also just not convinced it's possible, actually. Anyway, so is there some better way of routing this? Like, am I missing some obvious routing problem? Like, is there just a purely routing based solution, or is that just the problem that I don't bring the correct things in here? feel like at this point I've just exhausted all possibilities for routing this. Because, I mean, I still have the gray P switch which I could press, but does that actually help? I don't think so. And well, then there's the possibility of trying to get something with the Goomba. Like just forfeiting the moving, like the eating block altogether and just working with the Goomba instead. Maybe that's just what I should go for. Not burning the Goomba, instead saying goodbye to the eating block and just doing the Goomba jump. Right, because just saying goodbye to the eating block is like the one routing thing that prevents everything from working, right? That I'm constantly trying to keep up with this eating block. So can you somehow, is there some glitch of making an eating block slower? I don't think so. I don't think you can make an eating block slower. Time to work with eating blocks. Time to look for glitches relating eating blocks to something. Eating is a word which is very often used in the glitch list. The creating eating block will immediately stop its path when another creating eating block is spawned. It will resume movement when another brown block is touched. I think there's a distinct lack of other creating eating blocks in here. Well, I mean, it would solve the issues, but yeah, there's kind of a problem of having only one creating eating block available. Right, if I could somehow make this thing respawn. Hmm. The problem with these blocks is, once you actually activate them, they don't respawn. And also they don't despawn off screen. Actually, they never despawn, I think. They're just, like, not despawnable. And I also don't have a Yoshi to make, like... don't have Yoshi to like, create a null sprite and despawn it that way or something super stupid. So, Wait a second. That sounds cute. You should add that to your Crayola 3 ideas. Despawning a slot 1 null sprite spat eating block. Sure. The document gets longer. Okay, added. Okay, right. So I wanted to do something. I mean, for Crayola 1 and 2, I have like a notebook full of sketches. Or just like sketched out levels and stuff. On paper. I guess they're not really idea documents, but they're like concept notebooks. Yes, yes, that's really a thing. I have sketched out levels on paper. I really like paper. The problem is it's kind of hard to keep proportions when doing that. Like sometimes it helps, but sometimes it really skews your sense of proportion. Okay, so what did I want to do? Oh, now I see why the thing that I've planned doesn't work. Things always get lost in piles and piles of scratch paper full of ideas that didn't work. So if I just look at my desk and like go through paper, what do I have here? Oh, that idea actually worked. Okay, the first scratch paper that I looked at had an idea that actually worked but was needlessly complicated. So, I'm not sure if I should count that as a success or not. Oh wait, you can just jump through here. Oh, that's even greater. You can just actually jump through here. Why didn't I do this immediately? The answer is because I can't get back. I can't go back right now. That's kind of the problem. Right? Goodbye. Can't go back. So I think that explains why I didn't do it immediately. Because I can't actually keep both cookies, which is while doing that, I think. Hmm. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that sprite block. sometimes you can just walk through it. I don't understand. I really don't understand. Okay, so you can jump through here. Hmm. 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 And if I had one more piece switch, then everything would be easy anyway. Yeah, I don't think that's actually helps. I mean, it's nice. That's like so cleanly possible. Oh, you can even do this. Oh no, I have an extra coin. One piece with just 33 speed allows you to zip. You are correct. Um, but that's actually an Armageddon strat, right? That's an Armageddon strat. That's actually an Armageddon. I mean, he's absolutely correct. That does work. It's just really an Armageddon strat. Like not even in the figurative sense. It's like you even do it with a P-switch in Armageddon. Come on. Um, this is a perfectly valid zip. Let me out. Um, okay. Eating block comes. Yeah, I know the eating block comes, but I kind of want to do it with... the problem with this strat is... Oh. You can do it while pressing the block even. The P-switch even. So this allows you to do this. But now I have the problem of not having a carryable item to activate the thing anymore, the on-off switch. Very sad. Let's just say there's a bunch of stuff you can do here. I'm unfortunately pretty sure that none of it is intended. Please tell me if any of this is intended. Because I don't think so. I'm kind of convinced that 2016 BioB didn't think about like using two P-switches to push myself through like all of these corners. Which is very sad. And I mean, he really should have thought about this. So obvious. Oh, this is nice. Lots of spawns. Spawns and despawns every frame. Not every frame. Spawns. And then stays alive for 3 frames, so it's like spawns and despawns every 4 frames. Very nice. Now if the green bean called RNG on spawn, that would be a very fun way of advancing RNG quickly. But it doesn't. Yes, they do adjust their position when spawned. They move 8 pixels to the left. And if you are positioned correctly, then you can use this for this. Right, you can like see that they spawn at 2512 and then they go to 2504. Because I think it's only this side of the spring though. Like this kind of spring. Because they're not centered on a block, I think. Right, if you like look at this and put the straight line down, then you see probably that I'm not able to like do a straight line, but I think it's like you see it's not aligned with the block grid, the top left corner. I think the top left is the top left corner where the position is? No, it's not the top left corner. The top right corner? But no, it's the middle. I'm so confused. I have no idea what this thing is doing. Very weird. Okay, I have no idea what's happening there. They adjust their position. Like they move 8 pixels to the left, but why they do that, no idea. Uh, so yeah, I don't know what to do. All of my plans are being shattered by either this or whatever you want to do here. Or Armageddon not existing in 2016. That's of course also like a serious problem that Armageddon didn't exist. Right, because like, if it did exist, then of course all of these threats would be very valid. In the corner, the middle one I placed. This one you mean? Or this one? Or this one? I'm so confused, I placed so many. Well, okay. So in any case, this poses a problem. Because well, I really don't know what to do now. So maybe the solution is to spawn a coin snake and then push it all the way over here. Yeah, sure. The solution is to build a block factory. Wait a second. I said that kind of jokingly. But you could make a block factory out of this, right? Right? Like if I go back here, get my blue P switch. This is not the correct way of getting up here. Let's ignore that. Right, let's ignore everything. And just please. How do you do this? You can't do this in one target, right? Ah, right, coin box. There's a systematic way for doing something like this. I'm not doing it. Maybe I should do it. Wait, you cannot drop them into that, right? If you like, I think if you drop them, then they don't activate blocks for some reason. Hmm. Wait, is up throwing possible? How do you make block factories? You just like push the thing into the block, right? And then you scroll a bit. Is it maybe better to do it from the other side? Can you do it from the other side even? You can, right? What's possible in this game again? Wait, how does this game work again? If I throw it... Right, if you drop it, then it has 0 Y speed. Because it is like all the time, like it's on the ground all the time. But if you up throw, then it has Y speed. And if you throw like this, then... Wait, now it also doesn't have Y speed. What did I do? Right, if I do it like this, then it never goes into the block, right? It will always be pushed out. Aptos factories, but it's... Oh, that didn't even go back into the block. Oh. Really wants to get pushed out. And pausing doesn't help, right? Because it will always get pushed out to the right. Thought you could like throw it like this without it activating the block immediately, but still getting stuck. But apparently you can't. Apparently if it gets stuck, then it also activates the block? Question mark? Okay, please go into the block. Stay there. I mean, I had it stuck in the block, it just unfortunately also activated the coin snake. I kind of want to find out if I can get it stuck in the block without it proceeding to activate the coin snake. Come on. Come on. No. And how did I do this? What actually happened in that? So I can get it stuck. Left just equals hit block. No, directly below doesn't matter. You couldn't factory if this one was air. Is the point is like you want to dupe to the sides and you want the new duped block to have ground under it. But then you can easily dupe. Yes, but you can't factory. And I mean, like, duping isn't that much of a problem, right? It gives you one extra tile of coin snake to work with. Is that so bad? Gives you at most one extra tile of coin snake to work with. The issue is the time you need to hit the block, yes. What about this? Hmm. Or do I make it look really nice? Really nice. Well, in any case, I wasn't able to factory, so might as well ignore everything I say. Why should this be annoying to hit? Are you afraid that the piece switch will get stuck in this thing and you can't grab it anymore? I think that won't be an issue. I think it will like always stick out here by a pixel here. Well, in any case, there's this puzzle. This coin puzzle. Which I haven't figured out yet. I guess it's time to finally figure it out what the hell I'm doing here. I mean, you can always go back for the item later, right? Like if you really don't want to move the coin snake while fiddling around with the item, then just grab the item later. Well, it's either you or Twitch, but it's certainly not me. Connection to chat lost. Hmm. I mean, I can still read your stuff. So I'm just blaming Twitch. Also, have a good night, Darcy. How is it 10:50? How is it 10:50? I've been streaming for like almost 3 hours at this point, and the things I have to show for it is 2 stupid breaks of this section. Great. I love these puzzle streams. They're always, the time flies by, and at the end I say, cool, I've now played this puzzle for like 70 hours and I still haven't solved every room the intended way. I think we're actually closing in on 70 hours. Insane. To be fair, I kept digressing and talking about it. It's not like truly 2 hours and 50 minutes. Me staring at this, but it's not that much less. It's insane what a bunch of screens with like a collecting the coin minigame can do to somebody. Anyway. Do I maybe want something? And if I want something, what is that something? This minigame is quite something. Yes, it is quite something. Also, I just noticed that the music in the background has been half speed the entire time. I should maybe fix that. At some point you don't even notice that the music is half speed. There was a time where I played so much SMW on like 25% speed with sound activated that like 50% just sounded quick. Like 100% sounded impossibly fast. I don't play that much on 25 speed anymore. Like most of the time I just go straight to frame advance. I'll stay on 50%. Who needs 25% when you can have whenever I feel like it percent? Exactly. Okay, so the question is, maybe I'm not bringing enough carryable items, but if I'm not bringing enough carryable items, then which carryable items should I bring in addition? Or like other stuff. And the answer is I don't really know, and the answer is probably nothing, unfortunately. Right, because like as much as I would like to have more carryable items or more things, there just isn't much stuff which would help me, really. Right, if I like had a throw block, then what? I'm pretty much already bringing everything that this level has to offer at this point. I mean, sure, I'm not bringing Yoshi, and I'm not bringing a cape, but I don't think I can actually get the cape right now. Or can I? I don't think so. Oh, I don't think I can get the cape. Then there's the red shell. Would I profit from the red shell? No, not really. Would I profit from another P-switch? Sure, but do I know how to get another P-switch without invoking 2023 strats? No, fortunately not. I know how to get another P-switch using 2023 strats, but like... yeah. Actually, did you patch that? I know that at some point you said you wanted to make a patch for that, but did you actually do it? Not in this hack, but you did write it at some point. You don't want to add it to this hack? Because I mean, if it works and doesn't have any side effects, then might as well add it, right? Half the time where it happens, it's actually intended? What? I mean, I sure hope that it doesn't use sprite tool, because like, it doesn't use custom sprites. The sprite table clear routine is supposed to not clear the load index. But why? Like, what actually goes wrong if you add that code? Like, for example, in the sprite spawn code, it sets the load index and then it calls the clear sprite table routine. Oh. And for most instances where sprite IDs change, it's reinitialized by calling the sprite table clear routine. Okay, I see problems. Okay. So with all of that said, what do I do in this section? What do I actually do here? I don't understand. I just really don't understand anymore at this point. I'll be back in like a few minutes. Okay, back. Ah, Mario died while I was away. Well, okay, so... Time to find out what I do here. I said that like 5 times today, and I never figured it out. Because turns out this is hard. Why does this have to be hard? Why can't I play easy puzzle hacks? I mean, the level is easy, I'm just stupid or something. Um... Like, the key problem is this would be probably much easier if I knew with certainty that the stuff I had going into the screen was the correct stuff. But I'm not 100%. Like, I'm sort of so sure that I have the correct stuff, but maybe not, right? Maybe there's some other stuff that I have to bring. I wouldn't know which stuff, but possibly there is some stuff. Actually, what's this again? Oh, it's a coin block. It's not. So weird. I mean, I just want to collect all of the coins, but it's like... It's really just a routing problem. That's like so weird. It's like no matter which route I take, it's either... It's like 30 frames off, but it never works out. And I don't know if I'm doing like something fundamentally conceptually wrong, or if I'm just like missing some detail. Or maybe I'm missing some detail and because of that I'm doing something conceptually wrong, but I don't know. Something to try. I love how the fireball can just like go through here. Right. Um. So what happens if I do this, where I like throw this like over here? Maybe I should like scroll a bit. Scroll. Wait a second. TheBiob. Is this intended? Okay, actual real question now though. Do I need this for the solution for this? Or is like the... Is the thing I'm currently trying to do possible with the lava mantra? Or am I actually like screwed now? Like, should I go through the effort of changing that, or is it like, it's fine? I mean, yes, it's the lava mantra. It should be like the gray solid mantra, right? But you think it should be fine? Okay. I'm just going to treat it as fine. I mean, it's an easy fix, right? You just have to do it. Okay. Must be intended. Now, if only I could use this to get coins. Yes, if I had Yoshi and could eat the Pokey Head. I mean, if I had Yoshi, I could eat fish. Fish is really good. Oh, it has to be the blue Pokey Head. Very specific. The game knows the difference for some reason. By the way, I like how these coins are like not synced up. Wait a second. So confused by this coin. Wait, which coin is the real coin? I'm so confused now. Like one of the coins has the shading on the wrong side. This one has the shading on the wrong side. Should be shaded on the right side, but it's shaded on the left side. Ah. No wait, it should be shaded on. Well, in any case, it should be shaded on the other side. Like the coins are not even shaded from the correctly. Like it's happening. Can't even grab the shell, even though it should be totally possible. Time to grab the shell systematically. Now I have a shell. I mean, I don't have coins anymore, but I at least have a shell. So now I can start duplicating this on-off switch. Well, if I can. I don't know why, but I can do it. More on-off switches. Fortunately, on off switches just really don't help with getting coins. Yeah, I don't think this helps. Going down here also doesn't help. Also doesn't help. Nothing helps. Hmm. Hmm. I really like how the setup is just stable. Just very nice. Even disable the lure script and it looks like just some normal Super Mario World gameplay. Nothing weird going on. Everything is perfectly normal. But yeah, it's just so ordinary, right? It's like, sure, just works. I have no idea what I'm doing. So if these 4 coins wouldn't be here, then of course everything would be completely fine. Also, I forgot to put Discord into streamer mode, so that you got a free Discord ping from the SMW Central server. Ding! It's a free Discord ping. Amazing. Okay, Apparently it doesn't. Ah, it could. But for some reason that setting is disabled for me. Yeah, the new because of the new username system, it's amazing, right? Like it used to be that it just hid the tag, but now it just hides every letter except for the first one. Which is the totally reasonable thing to hide usernames. This is how you want to hide usernames. Very good. Amazing. Who needs usernames when you can just have one letter? Anyway. I keep digressing, but also, every time I don't digress, I still don't make progress. So it's like, I keep digressing anyway. Horrible. How does this stupid minigame work? It's so confusing. You just like want to get all of the coins. But like this entire problem with these 5 brown blocks, or like more precisely, actually just these two brown blocks, right? Because the other ones, like, not really a problem. It's really just these two brown blocks, and they have caused like so much thinking. Almost like you put placement, thought into the placement of those. Please stop thinking. Just make things. The more you think, the harder the hacks become. It's horrible. Uh, I really wonder if I'm going to be like horribly disappointed or horribly or like completely amazed when I find the solution. Because like as long as I've been staring at this, like it must be either one of these options. But it must be like either something amazingly super cool, or it was just going to be lame as hell. And with this hack, I'm never sure because like some of the solutions were super lame and some of the solutions were super cool. You like the solution if it means anything. I'm not yet sure if it means anything. How does this work? Oh. Hui, 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 hui. Hi, Caruso. Welcome to me being horribly confused at this puzzle, because, For some reason, you have to think in this puzzle, and I'm apparently not thinking good enough. But after all of this hooing, I still don't know what to do. I have so no clue what to do here. Like even I mean, normally like playing the game makes it obvious at some point. Like you stare at it in Lunar Magic, and then you play the game, then you stare at it in Lunar Magic, and at some point it becomes obvious. But like this one, I have really, really, really no idea. What am I doing? I mean, I just want to collect coins, and I know how to collect 49, I know how to collect 50 even. So how do I collect 51? How can one coin be so much of an issue? And I know I suggest like 3 breaks today, but like, come on. Just want to find the intended solution. I mean, the breaks were all kind of like a bit stupid. 3 not counting the block factory, by the way. I mean, it's so weird, right? Because like this block snake, it doesn't have many options to move, right? At the moment, it cannot even move here, right? Like it might as well look like this. I mean, is it something like very stupid? I mean, it's not like something very stupid, but I mean, there are a few things, by the way, Lua script is disabled. Like, generally not so good of an idea. So what happens if I like press this guy, then? So what happens if I press this piece which with various timings? I mean, nothing really happens, right? There's nothing to be gained by pressing this piece with various timings. Like either the coin snake either the block snake continues, or it does not. That's the options. Either it continues or it does not. There are no other possibilities. I guess I should get the other P-switch to like have a carryable item after throwing the thing. Wait, can I please activate? Please like burn this guy. Great, thank you. So I start by hitting this guy. And then I can immediately like press the blue P switch. And then even if the on-off switch is like this, it still decides to go right at this junction, right? So I can't influence anything there. And if I activate it now, well, if I don't activate it now, then it goes left. Which I find just very funny, right? Like if it has the option to go down, then it goes right. But if it doesn't have the option to go down, then it goes left. A beautifully glitchy situation, really. But like here it has the option to go down and right, it chooses right. Now it has the option to go down, it goes down. Now it has the option of going left, so it goes left. But if you additionally give it the option of going down, it just chooses to go right instead. Great. Wait, it doesn't latch onto the... This is confusing. It doesn't latch onto the Yoshi block, but it still deletes it. Right? Right, it does delete it. Let's see. Yes, did delete it. Actually, how does it look when it deletes it? Oh, it just goes there, like deletes it, and then it immediately despawns. What? Actually interesting. But then after it does that, it of course doesn't respawn, because like, these things don't respawn. Possibly stupid puzzle idea. Love it. Love the sound of that. So what can I do? Can't really do anything. Looking up something real quick. Nothing useful. I want to know if the creating eating block uses C2 for anything interesting. But the answer is no. Apparently it doesn't use C2 for anything interesting. Which is sad. Right, because C2 is currently 0 and now it's 1. But unfortunately if it doesn't do anything, then it just doesn't do anything. I must be missing something so central to this. Because it really feels like I'm not close at all to the solution. Which is weird, because I mean I'm... Like numerically, 50 is pretty close to 51, but also it feels like a radical new approach is needed to actually get all of the coins. And the radical new approach is of course bringing 2 Goombas instead. Surely. Surely that's the correct approach. Surely the solution is to turn this brown block into a... What do you mean, what happened to the plan with the other 49? Oh, taking 51 Goombas over there. Yeah, I think that ran into sprite slot issues. I think this level is using like a weird sprite header so that I can't actually spawn 51 Goombas. Okay, so what if I was able to turn this brown block into something that can hit the Yoshi block, right? Because if I'm able to do that, then I can despawn this Yoshi all the way back with the red shell in its mouth, and then the swallow timer will carry over to this Yoshi, and then when this Yoshi swallows, it will give me an extra coin. So now I just need to find a way that the brown block hits, actually activates blocks instead of deleting them. Does the swallow timer actually work that way? I don't think so. No, I think swallow timer is cleared on Yoshi's spawn. I think it's... Like if I had an invisible Yoshi, sure, but like I don't have an invisible Yoshi, right? So no, it wouldn't work. Swallow timer doesn't work that way. Actually, I don't even think I could do the thing with the... Oh, actually, I could do the thing with the tongue. Right, like if I hypothetically found a way to activate this Yoshi block, I could make it like put out its tongue on spawn, right? And because it's off screen, the Yoshi tongue would grab this springboard. And then swallow it. It wouldn't grab the springboard. That's not actually that far off. And like, in terms of absurdity of the entire solution, this is not far off of the Yoshi puzzle. Like, ignoring the part that it wouldn't work because like this springboard is not at the correct position for that, but... Oh. So when are you releasing the Yoshi puzzle? I mean, you said you wanted to release it before I was done with this puzzle, which gives you a few more weeks, I think, but not infinitely many more weeks. Well, except if I keep staring at this coin minigame without like seeing anything, because I really just don't see anything. Like at this point, it isn't even a case of, well, I don't know what to do because we have technicality. No, it really is like, I have no clue. Like, I really, really don't know what to do here. Well, I mean, the decision of about how to fix my latest break is like precisely the obstruction to releasing the Yoshi puzzle, right? Anyway, I think I'm going to end stream here because I have no clue. It's like it's honestly a bit sad that I stared at like essentially the same coin minigame for 4 hours without seeing a solution. But I could probably just stare at it for like another hour right now and I probably wouldn't see the solution. I think I just need to return to the screen another day. Because Well, because, let me just tell you, I sincerely do not see anything anymore. Like, honestly horrible. Yeah, but I mean, it's like... I mean, this is not the first time I've looked at this, right? So this is already, like, kind of a third look at this. And... despite this, it feels like I'm very far off from actually seeing the solution, despite it probably being just like one random observation away. Because like objectively, I've probably done most of the things, but yeah, I don't know. I have like other loose ends which I can tie up. Actually, what are the loose ends at this point? Already forgot again. Maybe it's this room, I guess, where I still have to find out why this is here. Right, I don't know why this is here. More precisely why this is here. And then you claim that I have not done... Actually, I have 5 loose ends, right? Because you claim that I haven't done... Oh wait, yes, you say 4 others. Okay, 4 others, yes. So 5 in total. Then this room. Then there is something here where I did a fish item swap, but which can apparently be done without a fish item swap, because fish item swaps did not exist in 2016. And then second visit and here. Which apparently involves getting the red shell. Because I never actually did get the red shell in a non-eat cancelled way. Maybe it's also something completely else. I also don't understand these brown blocks. Really, I don't like understand. And I don't understand this. So yeah, actually much stuff that I could do, and maybe I should just do like something completely different next time. But in any case, I think I'm done for today. So I don't know. Yeah. See you in 3 weeks. No stream next week, no stream in 2 weeks. In 3 weeks. Or you could look at the coin minigame for another 4. Yes, but no, but yes, I don't know. It feels like with all of these loose ends, I've looked at them for so long without seeing the intended solution and only seeing like various break solutions. That really feels like it could be it could be a 4-hour staring contest for all of these. Which I know it sounds horrible, but it's also like kind of true. But it's like for all of them I could conceivably beat them rather quickly, because at the end of the day I've played all of these levels for long enough that I'm probably only missing like a detail, but all of them could, in theory, end up in a 4-hour staring at the level session, and it's like, it's horrifying. Anyway. I hope not, but, well. See you in 3 weeks.